Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Lawyering, gaying, bleh. All right. Um, I need to get everything up. I need to get everything up. Okay, good. Right. We were in the investigation portion. Which I think we're able to finish up this psyche lock. At least I remember. Because I'm pretty sure we have the means to do so. Oh, wait, hang on. Give me a second here. I need to... My freaking... Hang on, I need to check. Okay, good. Good. Alright. Good, 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 good. I had to mess around with my headset for a bit earlier because it was not coming through the audio at all, so I had to like mess with it. But we're fine now, so let's go. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? What if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I guess then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way. Wow, you got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing the winding way? She was playing ball. You were playing with this ball, right? That's right. How did you know? It's evidence. Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. Huh. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. What do you mean, something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. Take that! This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of Kurain Technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. It's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Voice is shaking. How can you tell that urn has been broken? Okay, I don't think it's that. Amifei, right. Take that! Who started the Kurain channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that it was someone must have broken this urn. And made a mistake in spelling when they put it together again. Pep, pep. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball. And that's when you broke the urn? Yes, I broke it. Accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. Thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so You thought you could put them back together, and no one would notice. Yes. Found some glue and brought it to the hallway. And fixed the urn there. Hallway? You mean windy way? Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing up the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm gonna get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Omi's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done, and a happy resolution. I think I'm gonna have to go to Eeny Miny now? I think. Let me check at least. Do I have everything I need here? Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. You just asked whose accident. Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Let me think here. Yeah, I don't think I have enough. Let's go back. Phew, I think I've found out everything I can. Can't see how it all adds up. Is Eeny Miny being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. That the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse. That nurse turns out to be Eeny's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! you knew a little more about Edie, but where am I gonna find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over the trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Lotta! So you finally noticed. Thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see. Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Look, I'm sure you didn't mean any harm. Well, I guess you can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Oh, thank goodness. I'm still... Still what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, a lot of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Lotta not taking money? No, I know this one's an alien clone. Maya's not the real murderer. Then, who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, hey, it ain't obvious. It's that a cult freak. You mean Eenie Miney? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, and we were all together that whole time. So Lana suspects Eenie, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eenie. That's Eenie Miney, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything else about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I heard as much. I also heard that Eenie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Kurine Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Speaking of Annie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me. I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about a half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. You can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well... See, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I don't actually go there. Ugh. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ugh. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Ugh, never mind. So I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this hottie clinic. Oh, no, not him. Mm. Hang on a second, I'm getting something. That's weird. Very weird. Hmm. Yeah, I've got some weird shit going on right now. Yeah, I had like a weird notification. Whatever. We're going to Hottie Clinic, which, that guy. So this is where Eni was hospitalized. Yep. There he is. There he is. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Dr. Hottie. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, so what can I help you with, huh? Can I ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Miney? Miss Miney? Miss Eenie Miney? Yes, oh, her. Oh, it's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Ah, Sweetums, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards her boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes, Don't yes me, who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie, ho ho! Nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to. This guy. Ugh. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we all treat all sort of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes, what is it that you look for? Ah, yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they get accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do have plastic surgery here. It seems, It seems? Yes, it seems that way. What do you know about Miss Eenie Miney? Now you're talking. Yes. That girl, she was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital? To here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It's really bad. Really bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no. You see, that is something, no, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's a thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. I'm all in those TV shows too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes. I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. That'd be something I can show this old coot. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's nice. This is nice and exciting. What do you think? Does anything grab your attention? So much barking. There's no mistaking this is nice. Yes, I like this picture. Yes, mind if I borrow this for a while for private research purposes? That's okay. I don't think I should support his research. Miss Eenie is really cute in this picture, you'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again, maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for him. Yes, waiting. Yeah, what's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes, what is it with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. Trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with a half a fly's brain knew that. Eh? What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on, I'll give you something, real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's I'm like in this place walking Dictionpedia. You mean walking encyclopedia? Yeah, that, and my specialty is in young, silky, smooth, haughty patients. There's something I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yeah. How about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you want to know about little Miss Eenie Miney, right? Little Miss Eenie Miney? That girl, I remember especially well. Really, especially very well. Help. I never like talking to Hottie. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Miny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. That was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yeah, but I could see it was a huge wound at that. Huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. Sounds pretty severe, alright? Yes, it was an accident. They're scary, yes. Cars. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Don't. You don't need to know. Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Are you talking about Miss Eeny's operation? Yes, Miss Eeny's. Oh, that was one heckin' accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad. Very bad. Was it really that bad? It's a good thing that Miss Eeny had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl you see, she had just gotten her license. So she happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. See, I got her picture. That's the way to remember her, yes. Well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What a pretty girl like her. I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure, my treasure. Precious! What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. So you looked up information on E's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes. I read every paper that covered it at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. Huh? You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. Not something like this might come up so... obsessive to the max. Bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Freak. Yes. According to this, Miss Eeny was in the passenger seat. Passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. So Jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eeny fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. New clue. I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Miss Eeny had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes. So how was I? It's real helpless that I... Yes. Yes. Thank you very much. No. 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 Ugh. No, thank you, Hottie. No, thank. You tab over and see the worst man ever? Yes. Yes, the worst man ever. It's Hottie. No one likes Hottie. No one. Like, no one likes this man. He's such a creep. Intentionally a creep. God damn it. Fucking hottie, man. Uh. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Oh yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? Cops? Why would Morgan call the cops? Said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. Oh, but honestly, I'll tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know. Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. Now you see what it's like to turn into a murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? Stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Eh? Really? Well, it's old news to everyone in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping with gossip while I'm busy saving people. Said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? This dog. Do you know where Eni is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. Eldest daughter? Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh? They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. But that wasn't the case with them. Come to think of it, Aya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Yeah. She's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow. I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Well, it's time to get Eni's thing going. You're not exactly who you say you are you? Hey, like I haven't seen you in a while. dog. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face?
Take that!
Yeah, I already went through this. Okay.
Take that!
I wanted to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in an accident?
Take that!
What do you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Meiny holds interview about crash. Ah! You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait! What now? What now? That's not me! Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Meiny, is, like, pretty common. Sure. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Mimey, isn't here too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? Oh, yay.
Take that!
This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There's a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this picture looks like you. Creepy fake director! Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says, one of the women died, correct? And? That woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in the accident could be...
Take that!
I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miny. Mimi! You were riding your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Got him. Yeah, I was riding that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, couldn't do anything. Car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He really did that to, pay my sister back. Yeah, paid her back. Okay. I wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. Seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm gonna serve you a slice of humble pie. Hope you enjoy it. Yay! Oh boy. Well, I guess all there's left to do is go back to the detention center. It's like something's up. Stop, leave my mother alone. Oh, hey, hold on, okay, pal, I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please let me go too! No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look, it's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further. Sorry, pal. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Poor Gumshoe being dragged out by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Mother. This has never happened before. Burls. Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I'm thinking something really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix, anything. Terrible at this. Mystic, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Ugh. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! So how are the preparations? I think I have enough information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. Memory serves. Mia had a few psyche locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock this last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Mia? Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murder, I mean. Why? Do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, battle of wits against Mia. Ugh. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think, in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. As far as she knows. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. How to change your physical appearance into the person you call them was something our ancestor Mystic Ami Faye acquired. I heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Ami was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Kurine sacred urn. It usually sits in the winding way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Aw, come on, Phoenix, it's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too?
Take that!
Let's go. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. Morgan Fay, of course. There is no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt.
Take that!
The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costumes, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. When Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood, and you know whose blood that is as at this point in time? You don't, do you? Have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? The key was with it.
Take that!
I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes. And then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. Animals moving around, blah, 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 blah. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she didn't, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. Wherever my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? It would have to be Eenie.
Take that!
She would need someone else. Eenie Miney. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eenie Miney were in cahoots. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person who would have have to know a lot about the Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Imani is involved somehow. We have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eni. He doesn't have a clue either, huh? And there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Who's mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Fey. Mia and Maya's mother? Why would she bring her up now? It's because Morgan wants the power. She wants the power to have control over the village, the Kurine channeling technique. She wants power. Like, being the part of the Branch family, she was not content. She wanted to be in control. Looks like we gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief, we won't lose. We got this. We doing it. We gonna get Maya innocent. Nick? Yeah? You know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah, you're both 18. Yeah, why? Just think about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself, and she's so grown up. And I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. On top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. And I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning. Two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Miss Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today. Show her support. Good. No. No, Pearl. That's not what she's doing. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Really, not this again. Please, can you do this first, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. Thank goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Yeah, we're gonna see Mom get indicted.
court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. Foolishly fool. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Fey. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight.
Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session.
That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes, and the key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
All right, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point.
What?
But Miss Von Karma,
Then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in the picture is not the defendant?
I never said that wasn't the defendant.
And what is the meaning of this?
All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia, she seems really torn up by this. Witness. Name and occupation.
Animals are moving around a lot today.
My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking.
I'm sorry, what do you mean in a manner of speaking?
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the severing technique on Miss Maya then.
Spirit severing technique?
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is...
Yes, that is...
You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct.
What in the world could have...
Miss Maya, she escaped from the room.
What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. We'll see about that. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then quite suddenly she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not want to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Uh-huh. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At the time, I myself was a little confused. Top of which, there was another. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not want for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good and Sir and that cameraman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Sure. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fey. It's bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. She caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Satisfied now, Mr. Wright. Miss Fey, please continue. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. Why did you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however.
Objection!
The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Missing Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. This is suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach. Now, witness continue with what happened. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you're physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily.
Objection!
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mr. Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. She had run away. Wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However... You fainted? Became dizzy, and then I collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. How about 10 minutes, perhaps? The defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy? Witness elaborate on the point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. That's true. And how can you know for sure the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? You mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask. Where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Be quiet, you. Now then. What the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. You went to speak with someone? Who was it? Yep. Eeny, miny time. Witness. Name and occupation. Okay, so my name is like Eeny Miny. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if it is what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke to the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? Like I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Sir. For the love of all the good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. Hey, Riku, how you doing? Lol. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room. Like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Don't hold your horses, young lady. You're saying that the person that entered was your sister. Don't you mean the defendant Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. Seen the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Well, this is... witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Eni? She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There. Are you satisfied, Your Honor? Still can't believe it. Can't believe that a spirit would go as far to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Yeah, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind the tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
Hold it!
You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. Well, wouldn't most people react with a surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But like, maybe I was like someone who didn't know about like the occult. Like, know all about the Kurine channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like what she said. Drop this line of questioning. No. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But... don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright. This question is what the witness felt what she saw was her sister. Is it really that important? It is very important, though I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. Gotta bluff her now to make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Normal. Normal. You call this normal? What are you talking about? Thank you for the hydrate, appreciate it. Okay. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate it.
Objection!
That was a very well spun lie, Miss Eni. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and... But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. Blood spray. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney? I'm thinking! Don't interrupt me! The anger. That witness. Her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I, didn't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh, the judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. It was bright outside. And when you open the freaking door in the side room, it's bright as hell. I'm, like, totally persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. Then I, like, took my sister to the channeling chamber. Ma'am... Please... There's a clear reason why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Like, thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well. You may question the witness. No, ma'am. No. No.
Hold it!
What was your sister, Miss Mimi Mimey, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out that she shot Dr. Gray. I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. Like, she said you wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say that to you? Like, yeah.
Hold it!
Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. Like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the challenge chamber, you know? Ask you one more time. One more thing, Miss Mighty. Like, sure. Is there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Like, huh? Like, what do you mean? Oh, when? When you... We're going. I'm talking about when you were going to the challenge chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. You think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the challenge chamber is all that important? It's important. I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Wrong! You would've!
Objection!
You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting. You have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. The garden? Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have seen her. So, Miss Miney, what do you have to say to that?
Objection!
As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at that time. You honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous.
Objection!
It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. It's sort of foolish. There's no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl.
Take that!
This urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot? What is this going to prove? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it. That's why. She broke the urn? Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. Ah! And Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was that hard at work putting the pieces back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you're walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course.
Objection!
He's just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? There's no way! Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there's clearly a contradiction here. Contradiction? Where is this contradiction? It's in her testimony, just now. Help me, Mia! Earlier in her testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. You had gone to call the police. So? Like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way, the winding way. Look at the Manor Guide map. If one were to go between the Chide Room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. There was the witness at the time of the murder. Miss Miney, please answer the question.
Objection!
Don't ask the question off of a base assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you're put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place?
Take that!
Miss Miney was here, of course. But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. That's... Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that's correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Take that!
Here, of course. I'm the folding screen. Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk! Anki. Anki. Quit being so quick to pin on me, slime ball. Now, Miss Miney, one so young as you shouldn't be safe. Shut it, Gramps, as if you know exactly how old I am. Sorry? The pipe's about to burst. Piece of shit, help it along. The spin.
Take that!
Miss Miney. How are you able to hide yourself? The scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. Tiny little box, no person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lana disproved you when she was hiding from me in it.
Objection!
That clothing box is in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright. Do you think you can prove that a clothing box was at the time of the crime? Yes, I can. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this holy box of the scene of the crime when the murder took place. The holes. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. What on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole! Get about 8 inches off the ground. Hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. Hole at the same height. That's right. How this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the folding box was sitting behind the folding screen. Which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. I went through the screen and it went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. So what are you saying? Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? You're saying the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney? This is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney. You were hiding behind this folding box all along. You wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. Stop! I can't stand to listen any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, and to be defended, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all by themselves. Correct. It's not possible. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Need I remind you the foolish receive no mercy? Wait. Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? You can't be serious! Miss Miney, you had an accomplice.
Take that!
This person! If it wasn't someone from Kurine Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. If it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan Fey! Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? Oh boy. I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in the medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she had drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. And then she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low into the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. That sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chases out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? Is the real truth behind this murder? Huh. Who's that laughing at a time like this? Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma? Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is... if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? We have the motive. It was revenge. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. Motive? That's... I can't say she has no motive here. Think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? Revenge! Revenge for getting her sister killed. Like, come on. Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just great. Now even she is calling me by my full name. Think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? You want to say that I want to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? See now, stupid Gramps. I'm like going to explain, so like please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I like wanted revenge, then like I wouldn't have to waited this long. No. That's not how it works. If you wanted to commit murder, you would plan it out. It would be premeditated. Like, you would have thought about this a lot, prepared for it. Especially in this specific situation where you got a medium's help and, you know, got it done. Like, you'd plan this out. Besides, like the guy that thought of the spirit thing was like Dr. Gray. It was like a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. Revenge Bun is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Why are you believing this? You think a murder can't be premeditated and planned out in a 6-month time frame, let alone years? It can. It's about preparation and everything. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. We have a reason. Morgan Fay wants power. And she would do anything to make sure Maya was out of the picture so she could take up the reins. Through Pearl. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should never really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. Hehe. See, like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you like your slice of humble pie. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination, Miss Eenie Mighty. Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute. All right. Can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Yeah. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. It's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. You want to say that you can prove Miss Mighty had a motive then? Why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I really do this? Yes. I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Mighty had a motive. Haha, too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You're supposed to be on my side. Avant Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me. I will throw you out my way. No. No. You don't get it. You don't get it. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Edie could have killed Dr. Ray by herself. In other circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. It's terrible. Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wow. Wow. She looks really pretty with the updated graphics in this sprite. Ugh. Ugh. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? God, that smug face. Say, your own situation. Down on me even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. Even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Okay. Oh, we got an ad right now. We got ad, we got ad, we got ad, 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 ads. Frickin' ads. Miss Miney, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past. Miss Miney, if you please. Okay, like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... Okay... Now... Let's do this. That was, like, last year in May. Like, something really bad happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. Like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped, too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It's all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray, talking your sister. Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. And which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Huh. She was totally tired. You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then that car accident happened, huh? So then why didn't you ask to switch places? Like, what are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. But like, I don't, like, have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. Girl, you do. Oh wait, shit. Whoops. I think I think I pressed the wrong one. Oh, yeah, I didn't have the right one. Whoops. Whoops. Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney?
That's right. Yeah, I had a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident.
No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What are you talking about, that permanent fake clinic director? No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Meany did not have a driver's license. Cry and my whip will accommodate. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ma'am. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm like glad you get it, but like even if I had my license, I like don't think my sis would have like let me drive. You stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway?
That's 'cause...
Just do it. Just do it. Like, around that time, I was, like, really getting close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and that really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright, red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. Sure. We'll go with that. There's a new car? Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. The UK. Were those her boyfriend's initials? It was, like, a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. Guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. really don't know anything about cars. I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor? Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. The part about it being a specially import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then... It's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. I don't know what the point is either. Yeah, the right side would be the driver's seat, which means that you were driving.
Objection!
Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You have said this in it. When I opened the right door, and I, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger's seat, left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side of the door. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Got him. Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Nina said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Edie said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I like to ask the court a question. Edie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. Just said the witness means Mimi Miney was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing in the witness stand right now? What sort of idiot ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Mimi Miney.
Take that!
Mimi Miney, that is your real name.
Objection!
For the foolish dribble. And how do you explain her appearance? Oh, about that. Plastic surgery. This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. And the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Mimi Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? Car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Mimi Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Minnie had to kill Dr. Gray. What's the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. For the channeling. Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Eenie, I mean Miss Von Karma? What did you just say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? Become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of this.
Take that!
That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right. Person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. Timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients die in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life. as her sister. Unbelievable. Land beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. Only hadn't thought of that shally mumbo jumbo. Oh, Jumbo? Humming Amy has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there's still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Meanie Money choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fey. This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Ziska von Karma. I'm gonna enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Owie! Ow! Ow! Ma'am! Please! Ma'am! Whipped to death. Phoenix, hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud. A sham. Now then. Looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. That is all. This court is adjourned. Damn it, Franziska. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! Oh, great. Yay. Give me more frickin' Turnabout Sisters and kill me. Kill me with my frickin' tears. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis! Didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It's all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, my dream I smelled a really familiar scent. Familiar scent? It was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was a box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. Still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to Chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. do. Hmm. Give me a second here. Hmm. Oh, looks like I can't do that. I can't do that in this specific version of the game. That's a little unfortunate. I guess I'll have to do that in Apollo whenever I get around to that. Should have planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister and now my aunt? Hey Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why'd she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please. I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi was what their plan was.
Take that!
Hurley! 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Kurine Village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The Branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Everything was done for her sake. It was all so Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurine, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder. Cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unsheath that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. We shall see about that, lady. Oh no, it's this one. Oh no. Not this one. No. No. I forgot. I wanted to forget. No. Not this one. No. No. Not Turnabout Big Top. No. Ah, no. Look. I love circuses, I love clowns and shit, but like... Oh. This is the freaking case that's just like... No. Oh, this is gonna be terrible.
Wow, that was like being in a dream.
We'll get there, but... when we get there, it's gonna be freaking awful. Ugh.
I haven't caught my breath yet.
That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly?
It was great. There was a dancing bear, a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air.
Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. You won't say that later.
But Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick,
What is it, Probes?
does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything with channeling. You don't know much about magic, do you, Pearls?
I'm sorry.
Braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kurine Village. It was during that time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self.
Ah, it's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train.
Pearls, you remember the train?
Of course I did. I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year.
Don't worry about it, really.
Gonna visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. Glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Hurley, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick.
Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Well... The last game ended on... ended during the Christmas season, so like... Nick, it's terrible! Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? Office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. TV? Well, let's check out the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus? That's the circus we went to, right? You're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Yes, the very effeminate man. But God, it's gonna get worse. Oh. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. Still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Turnabout Big Top. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. God. Now I'm remembering why this case reminded me a lot of Turnabout Samurai. So, Turnabout Samurai is at least entertaining. Like, there's some intrigue there, even if it's kind of basic. And then you have the Turnabout fucking Big Top. Oh boy, Turnabout Big Top. Frankly, I don't really like any of the characters in this case. Like the new ones? Oh no. Fabulous. What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl, such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max, Nick. Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card. Call me sweetie. Nick. Please don't swoon for this man who has a weird fascination with a 16-year-old, please. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, he's 21. I thought he was older. Still weird. We'll get there, but like, it's not gonna talk about it now, but like, This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. He got it, Nick. Look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Oh my god. Oh no. No. Help. Help me. The fact that I have to get through this case just to get to the next one. Oh, I'm gonna be in so much agony. I am gonna be in so much agony by the end of this. Help! Help me! No! Ah! I don't want you. I don't want one of his hearts. No, thank you. Please. No. No. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever, hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me. Didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Phoenix. Oh my god. Why? I don't think it's less cringe-inducing and we're just like, kill me. Please. End me. Oh. This is gonna be such a long case, I know it. It's gonna feel awful. Fabulous, I think we should get to know each other better too. No. No. Why don't you come sit, Nick? I keep having to stop. I keep having to stop because of this man. Why are you acting so close to Maya? Stop it. There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? Only could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What's this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've been awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Pokemon Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing.
Phoenix? Phoenix? Don't go down the pipeline, please. Don't. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Associated International Magicians. The AIM? The AIM? It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for the most modest magician. We only got through the first statement. I'm dying already.
You're signed to an exclusive contract with a very big circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed.
You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic's so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right.
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract.
That's why you signed the contract?
Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick, isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yes.
I made all the old, crusty circus performance obsolete.
But I kinda like the circus performances.
Ryan looks a bit down. Yeah, I wonder why. It's almost like he's, you know, it's almost like the man is just being incredibly freaking, like, ungrateful and looking down on everybody else. Like, I know this man is innocent, but like, it doesn't change that he's just kind of a fucking asshole. Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. Police questioned me at length.
Question you about what?
About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room.
So then why were you arrested?
Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult me on matters, that's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is.
She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What do you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max?
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds.
I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes? It's all you talked about? Of course! It was a fabulous chat! Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Oh boy.
Take that!
Last night, you met with the Ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly! We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? No, I don't. I probably need to present the badge. What is that badge? It isn't used in a disappearing act. I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means... I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. All he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. Serious business. Yes? But, I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me, I didn't kill nobody. Help me! Kill it, nobody. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mutt-pit, but a killer? That's insane! I could never! Max? I swear! I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, the magician bit is just a persona. It's Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Ahem. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was a 10 of hearts, right? What? Howdy? He got it right again! What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galacticus hearts. You should have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Help me. We're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into the Stoogie clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. How's it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? 'Cause you're always working, Detective? Glad or not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. You have to be at the circus anyway. I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? You know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma. She gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? Only have to see her in court. She shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Farncomber is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. It's time to gay lawyer it up. It's time to think about him. You know, Nick's true rival, Niles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Give me a moment. Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. Not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? He's dead, Maya! He's dead! The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. Rather cold. Scene of the crime, pal. Body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? Just go by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeet! It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, it's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Huh, there's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Oh, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. Nathan's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. Problem is, killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? Where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. Flying culprits? That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way! Flying is impossible! That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Haha. That's what the hollow laugh, pal. I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. We can get some info about Max out of him. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, bad attitude follows you everywhere. It's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. Oh, boy! You'll learn. You'll learn, Phoenix. You will learn about how much of an asshole this man is. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. Incredibly well-made silk hat. It does have very classy decorative elements. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they are mundane? At least they are easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? Eyewitness. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Oh, you know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason, just something I remembered to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. We're going in. We're going in. I wonder whose room this is. Name tag on the door says Mo on it. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room is probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. I do like this one. It's got nice colors to it. Circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Probably because of your hair. You look very aerodynamic. Grr. Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Grr. It's Tiger! He's coming this way! Nick, you're too young to die! Nick! Stay! Stay! Heal! Still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Ah, here we go. There she is. There's the 16-year-old. Regent's such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died there. You only very close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume! Eh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. Name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix right. Turning it law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we look really odd.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Yep, I remember. She's 16. Which makes, future developments really awkward.
Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder?
Uh-huh.
My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So the ringmaster was your...
Yep, the ringmaster was my dad.
I'm so sorry about what happened to him.
Why do you say you're sorry?
Huh?
Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
You and your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. What did you do? Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent.
Regent, so she was with that beast.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out. Dad was dead.
For some reason, for someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. Why should we just tell us more about her dad?
It's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why?
Huh?
Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yes, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices.
Leon died? Yes. Actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
What?
Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes.
This silk hat is Max's.
That's right.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hats.
Huh? Really?
Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world, isn't that cool?
Oh yeah. I forgot that's what he looked like.
It's Max! Hey, where's Max now anyways?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean the criminal.
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now.
Like what?
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well,
What, really?
and then,
Oh my, that's incredible, Regina.
come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Gina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Profess their love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Go.
Here we go. Here we go. Yep. Uh-huh. A man 5 years her senior professed his love to a 16-year-old. Yay! Yippee! How many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways?
And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trilo.
Trillo?
Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus.
I haven't met him yet.
He seems to be quite the hit with the men in circus.
Just some sort of strange power over them. No. She's just cute and very innocent looking. Even I want to profess my love for her.
Me too, she's so cute.
What is going on? Help! What is going on? This is why I'm not a fan of Big Top. It's just, help. What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
Oh. Right. The ventriloquist. Hello.
Oh, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me.
Me?
Yes, you work at the circus, don't you?
No, I'm just everyday average Joe.
Average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I just happened to be passing by.
I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny.
Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. Ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Last name is Woodman?
Snick. Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben? Oh, yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know what... This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did you just say Max is not very nice? My head hurts. Yikes, I hope he is okay. It sounds like he's just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist. I'm just a regular guy. Already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Though, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. Can't help it, he's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, my why? Ugh, he's contagious. Nope, we're getting nothing out of him. And now we meet Mo, the depressed clown. Gablamo! Congratulations! You're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I welched, I'm giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garbo. Oh. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. This stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he's kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that. 'Cause he isn't. Can you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in a circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, bowling, and there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep this show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh. Har, 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 har. The Ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. Real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use some money to pay me. Well, that is nice of him, I guess. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo? Wiggity, 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Ah, let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime! Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness of the crime. The Ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep. He got on everybody's nerves. I need to check. He's almost 50. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. It's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. Only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you didn't do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? 'Cause I'm right all the time. Tough crowd, tough crowd. Lisa's expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I ever heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It's fairly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed, then that's when I saw... No question. Without a doubt, it was that magician. It's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he is letting on. X isn't here. Must be in questioning. Aw, I want to see a magic trick. Be back in a little bit. I guess so. Alright, we've got a lot of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was Country Bumpkin? Only place the snow has been trounced upon. Murder was sloppy, leaving all those prints all over. No, we're the ones who left the prints. Investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? Also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all get a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. Killer's behind that tarp. Oh, gotcha. I was just kidding. This year I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? Can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Poor Gumshoe. He doesn't get paid well. Nope. Not gonna get anything out of you. Not gonna get anything out of Ben. That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now. He's good friends with the ringmaster. My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick? No comment. Ah, that guy, his name is Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know, he didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here? After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. The door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I'm wondering what happened. Ringmaster's room, it's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. More than likely. Blurry. This was the ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, this is what he said. Or what? That's an interesting poster. It's a poster of Max! I want it, I want it. Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. It's a table for guests. Some paper scattered on top. Oh, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. Looks like she's about to ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. Master signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. This document is dated a week ago. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. All this, the face of someone who already knew that. What? Scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection on the most understated colors, shocking pink, for example. This one says it's 100% all-natural organic mascara. This one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. Really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. Really loved her, didn't he? Gene was lucky to have such a wonderful father. There's a ton of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, were you supposed to be honest? We're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. She already swiped one. You're incorrigible. You know that? Hold it! Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. Those taglines our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. Like a guided tour of the circus's history. So cool, it seems like there was so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We can put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. What if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Yeah, multi-talented. Uh-huh. All these frames look the same. Also like thank you cards. Looks like every year the Ringmaster made donations to charity. The Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Oh, boy. Nose. Can I go back? Can I go back to the detention center? Oh, now I can. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did you just call me a sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we met her quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. Heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must be from the dinosaurs. How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, yes, sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy! They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. No. My guy, she's 5 years younger than you. Like, why are you planning to marry her when she's 16 right now, my guy? Why? It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about that actually marrying this joker. No, she didn't. She did not. She did not really seem to acknowledge it other than like, oh yeah, it was confessed to, like, all in the same day. At the remaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. Found the remaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. Should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I had no idea what he went off to do. Alright, let's at least get to the trial.
Take that!
Because I'm already remembering why this case is just...
Take that!
That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? When did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. Wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the Remaster called you into this room last night?
Take that!
Ah! I missed it up. Bah! Oh wait, yeah, I don't have everything. Shit. Let's just go back for a second. I need to, like... I know I need to get, like, some other things. Da-da-da-da-da. If he thinks he can kill the Remaster, it's only just that he should die too. Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. Morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max fucked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. And the ventriloquist with its speech impediment? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. The bottle. Okay. Now we can go back to him. Man, Big Top is, Big Top's a mess.
Take that! Take that!
Isn't this why you were called to the Ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course! Fell and broke on the floor. Still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie?
Take that!
Ben! You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? That's why you got called to the Ringmaster's room that night. That's why you got called... Yeah. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician! Yay! Gotta run in. Play with ventriloquists. Uh-huh. Did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. He fought about my sweetie pie. You mean with Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Yo, Fred, are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his head, hard head. Chance. That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? Her master told me it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else? Huh. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up. Oh my god, I am so over this already. Okay. Brrr. Nah. It's still probably the worst case in game 2. Like, it's just agony. Eh. No, it's not a flake clown take. It's just agony. Like there's not very much enjoyment in Turnabout Big Top. Like, sure, it's kind of there. Like the look and the energy is kind of there, but like, oh, the characters are just so bad. What? 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 About what? What's going on? Do I really need to make an essay when I can literally just say that Max fucking sucks? Like, he is probably the most annoying freaking defendant in the series. Like, even just from, like, the simple... He's one of the worst. Like, you have his whole fucking thing with, like, trying to get with Regina. No. Yes, Matt Engard exists. I know, because he's gonna be in this next freaking case. But, like, you have Max's whole thing with Regina, where he's like, oh, it's my sweetie pie, I want to marry her. She's 5 fucking years younger than you, my dude. She's 16. What are you doing? Just, It also doesn't help that, like, he's, like, just annoying to me. Like, he's like that, he's like a super fake dude. You do realize how different that is? Like, in Amame's case, it's at least, like, a consenting party. No, it's not just that. It's because, like, Amame is a consenting adult. Regina is not a consenting adult. She's practically sheltered. Like, this girl just does not freaking know what's going on. I guess. Doesn't mean I necessarily like the whole thing that Max is trying to do. Like, it's bleh. I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, way earlier when I just started the freaking thing, I was annoyed as soon as we started talking to Max in the detention center. I was literally just laying back and just like, help me, like, fuck, man. It's just, but I have to.
Maya's not even 17 in this game. She's 18. Yes, I know she's 17 in the first game. And, like, we are literally shown that she doesn't necessarily consent to those things. Like, I don't know. It's... I just don't like Max. I don't like him. It also doesn't help that he's like a kind of an arrogant prick to like everyone at the circus. So like it's just... I mean, he practically already does. Like, look at him. He practically already has them. This is a very effeminate man. He needs more estrogen. Gotta give him max out. Of course. Anyway, here's your frickin' puppet. What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. Oh, right. I forgot Trillo was really rude. I forgot.
What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No, I would never. It was me, yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo? That is Mr. Quest to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just flirt out my name. Try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. You 8-bit excuse for an attorney? Please stop punching him. Oh boy, here we go. You talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Trilloquist, you behave, young man. Help. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where you offed the old man? Yes, so. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Charlie, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have the nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are a really odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Help me. Let me lay out for you. Hey sucks, the clown sucks, my partner has his hand up my pants. Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Don't let back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. Help. You found your Madonna. Right. You're the other dude that confessed his love to her. Help! 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 You're the other guy that wanted to marry her. Trillo! Trillo, that's not how marriage works. You have to have a consenting party there, buddy. Help. Help. No. Those lyrics suck. God damn it. I'm so tired. Monkey. Monkey. Monkey stole my badge. Right, yeah, money. His name is Monk. Money. Money. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Ben and Trillo. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yippers.
Go, I guess. Uh-huh. Thanks, Mo. We got the badge. From T to R. That's Trello. And Regina. Okay, I think I'm done now. I need my brain to freaking recover. I need my brain to recover from Turnabout Big Top, because it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna be a thing. I don't know, maybe the trial will be fine, but like, the investigation portion of Turnabout Big Top just really tires me out. So that'll probably do it for me today. I think that's enough. uh Yeah, that'll be enough for me today. I need to rest my brain because like I'm tired. I'm tired because of Turnabout Big Top investigation. Help. So I guess have a good rest of y'all's day, and I'll see y'all Wednesday. Bye. Bye.